Hello, everyone. Welcome to some readings, friends. Some early morning for me. Not early, but I did just wake up. I'm not going to lie to any of you. I woke up about 10 minutes ago, and I was like, "Oh my God, yeah, I have sprints. I need to get ready to go." So I'm scrambling around. Anyways, I will let Sahar and Meredith introduce themselves. Let us know what you're reading, what team you're on, and let us know in the chat and all of that. So,
Okay, hi, I'm Sahar. My channel name is basically Bookish Reads. I'm, of course, Team Mortals. Got all mortals here, and I'm reading Active. And
yay!
I'm
How far in are
loving
you?
like 250 pages.
Okay, so you're in a good little
Wow.
chunk.
Mm-hmm. It's really, really good.
It's so good.
All right, I'm Meredith. My channel name is Meredith Elizabeth, and also Team Mortals.
Yay!
I'm reading Aquar. I'm not that far in. I'm like 126 pages. So
That's still pretty far.
yeah, stuff has happened now. So
Yeah, you're getting into the thick of it. I will be reading Twisted Love by Anna Huang this morning. I didn't read anything yesterday. I was telling Sahar and Meredith. I watched all of Stranger Things season 4 yesterday, all of it. It's like 14 hours of TV. So anyway, we're not going to talk about that. But yeah, so I'm on page 54 of Twisted Love, so I'll be continuing that one. And so far, I'm liking it. So hopefully I continue to like it. So let's see what everybody's up in the chat. Hello, Willow. Hello. I'm reading The Dragon Republic. I have less than 100 pages. Is that the last one? No, that's the middle one.
Mm-hmm, that's the second book, yeah.
But still, you're really close to finishing that. Reading The Assassin's Blade. Yay. Don't worry, Hannah. I'm reading it first in the Throne of Glass series. Go Team Elves. Awesome. Yeah, I had, my mom messaged me last night that one of her work friends found my TikTok. And I was like, oh. So I went on to TikTok because I don't go on it very often because I get sucked in. I will lose 5 hours really fast. So I went on it and then I saw that I had all these comments on that one that I recently made about the Assassin's Blade and how you should read it first. And every comment on my Instagram was like, absolutely, yes, you have to read it first. And then every comment on my TikTok one, because it's the exact same one, it was like, no, don't do this. You have to read it fourth. And it adds more mystery if you read it later in the series. So I was replying to all of those comments like, it's okay, you're wrong. I'm like, there was one person that said actually you should read it fourth because that's that's how the series is read the best. And Sarah J. Maas never wrote those first. And I was like, I can prove you wrong. Don't just say things. I have receipts. So I was like, actually.
Yeah, Hannah was sending us screenshots of all these comments and her replies.
Comment.
And I'm just sitting there cackling like she's coming for their throats.
I'm trying to be nice about it, but there was one person that was like, absolutely not. And I was like, absolutely yes.
I want to know why. I want to know why this is so controversial. When you read it.
I think it makes the story, first of all, okay. First of all, it makes the story make more sense. You start off at her youngest age and you see what happens to start the story off.
Mm-hmm.
See everything. You get all kinds of backstory. You get all kinds of context that you just don't get in the first 2 books. You just hear names and you're like, oh, who's that? But you never find out. Whereas if you read it first, you find out who those people are and why they're important. And then people that stay to read it after Crown of Midnight or after Heir of Fire, you have to go back in time then. So you have to halt the story where it's at and go back to the beginning and then come back to the story. And it's like, why would you want to do that?
Yeah, I guess I don't understand why people would want to do that.
Especially when it was never meant to be read that way.
I think just because
if it came published then, if it actually came out then and she actually wrote them after that, then I would feel like less passionate about this probably. Maybe, I don't know. Probably not. But like that that was written first. It was published first. She tells you to read it first, and then people are like, no.
Yeah, like it's also in, I mean, not that this is like means anything, but in the box set it's first.
Yeah.
And so I'm just confused why people would be like, actually, switch that.
Yeah. Sahara cannot get over that person that said read it last. Like, who are you?
Read it last and then just reading the whole series out of order. I was like, this
It's
is making my
completely
head
out of order.
hurt.
Starts with
Like,
Air of Fire. That girl was on something. I swear. That was crazy.
That's wild.
Hi, Ashley. I'm working, not reading, but I'll be here to hang. Yay, glad you could be here. Team Dwarves, and I'm reading Book Lovers and My Own Lightning. Oh, I love Book Lovers. It's going to be one of my faves of the year, I think.
also, for a second, I thought Colleen Hoover had commented, and I was like, what the heck?
Oh, down at the bottom? What I missed?
Colleen Moore. And I like my
Colleen
eyes
Moore. Oh, okay.
like glossed over, and I was like, wait, what? I had to take a double take.
I would be spiraling.
I would let you two handle that. Like, I've read some of your books. Okay, reading A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. That's another really good one.
So good.
Team Elves. Reading My Best Friend's Exorcism. I feel like that's a really good one to read in the summer, especially with like 80s vibes. It's a good one to read after Stranger Things too. It's got all the 80s vibes. Good morning. I'm reading Lotus. I don't think I've heard of that one. Team Wizards. Not participating in the readathon. Readathon, unfortunately, just the sprints. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. That's okay. Welcome to, happy to have you. Welcome to the sprints. Reading an older detective novel, First to Die by James Patterson. I'm reading Throne of Glass. Yay, I hope you love it. The person that said to read it last in the series. Honestly, though, I was like, what? And like their reasoning was like, it makes everything make sense. Yeah. Supposed to do that. You could have had everything making sense like during the story.
Yeah. Why would you want to be confused for 7 books?
I don't get that. That was a frequent comment on that TikTok too, was like, you don't get the mystery of Selena then. And I was like,
why would you want that? I would want to know. Like
and you still totally do get a mystery. Like, you don't get the mystery of her backstory. Yeah, you do, but you just know more of it now so that you're not like completely confused. Because like when you go into it after Air Fight and you're like, oh, you just missed 3 books worth of going, oh, like takes the fun out of it. Hi, I'm also reading Assassin's Blade. Yay. That's a hot topic book right now. Reading Zodiac Academy, The Reckoning. That's one of my favorites in the series. I love it.
I was watching Christine from the Roomies Digest, her Instagram story, because she just finished Shadow Princess. And she's like, why would you guys do this to me? Why? Why is this something that you guys recommended? I'm like so sad.
Yeah. The series definitely starts off like you're gonna be like, oh, this is a silly, goofy time. And then it just like rips your heart out in every single book. Also, hello. I reread the ACOTAR series to finally start Akasif, but I'm so scared and intimidated mostly because I really dislike Nesta. I say you should still go for it and read it. I liked Nesta, but I had my issues with her, just like most people do. But I liked Nesta going into Akasif, but I have heard that people that don't like Nesta, because you're in her point of view, you get to know her a lot better than just from like other people seeing her. And this one is really her like character development arc. So I say you should stop being scared and just read it. It's really good.
And I feel like so far, at least, like she's so relatable. Like she just seems like such a real, actual person.
Yeah.
like compared
That's
to
like
so many other characters you read, and you just like know that they're a character, you know. But this,
right.
it feels like you're following like someone's actual life story.
Yeah. And you just, because you're in her point of view, you see like her thought process behind certain things. Whereas when you were in Feyre's point of view, you just see like what she says and how Feyre interprets everything. So Sarah J. Maas, in one of her interviews, mentioned like how it was fun to take herself out of Feyre's head and put herself into Nesta's, and how Nesta would view everything, which is why a lot of people didn't like certain characters in A Court of Silver Flames that they loved previously, because you're getting it from Nesta's point of view. So you're kind of like influenced almost by her thoughts, which is kind of funny, I think.
It makes me excited.
Oh man, I'm switching it to my read of Air of Fire. Currently working, but I will listen to Crown of Midnight. Lots of Throne of Glass in the chat. I'm loving it.
I'm getting such FOMO. Like, I'm finally reading ACOTAR, and now I'm like, should I just switch?
I think you should finish this series, and then you should just read all of them.
Yeah.
The rest of your like entire year is just gonna be Sarah J. Maas.
I know.
And that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll totally be fine.
I'm reading Summer Suns by Lee Mandello. Hi, Cami. Akasef is my fave in the series. It's so good. I remember finishing it and being like, this is like close second to Akamath. And if you know me at all, you know how much I love A Court of Mist and Fury. So like, that's high praise. All right. Should we start our first sprint?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of doing, since it's like morning, at least for us, I'm thinking of doing like some shorter sprints. So maybe like a half hour to start at least.
Sounds good.
Okay, perfect. I do have some ambiance, but again, if that is not your thing, you can always just mute it. Oh God, what have I done? Here we go. That's so much better.
Hannah was like, it's all about me this morning.
Screw Sahar and Meredith. Hello, everyone. How did everyone do? I made a cup of tea, and just for Sahar, not just for Sahar, for me too, it's Cassie and Anessa. And I got 30 pages read in my book. I'm on page 84 now. So how did you guys do?
Wow.
Like 20 pages? 19 pages.
Well, I only read 13, so.
That's still good, though.
13 more pages.
I feel like, Meredith, every time you say it, you're like embarrassed. You're like, oh, I only read this much. Like,
I'm just
so good.
I know. I'm just a slower reader. So every time after, like, even when I think I do good, I'm always like, not.
Well,
as
like reading a romance compared to reading a fantasy, this reads faster. And like the words on the page are less in a romance than they are in a fantasy.
Also, 2 of the pages I read were literally part 2 and a blank page.
Oh, I count those. I count those too.
Yeah, gotta count them all. All right, how did everyone in the chat do? Let me find where we left off. Okay, we're right here. Finally reading Assassin's Blade. Completely skipped it when I first read the series. I am interested, Danny, to hear if you enjoy the series more reading it first. I guess if you completely skipped it, I hope you're reading it first on the reread. If you're not, it'll make me bring out my teacher voice. I sobbed. It was such an amazing read talking about A Court of Silver Flames. Yes. Oh, Sahar, prepare for the tears.
Oh, I'm ready. Why do you think I put it off? Like,
yeah. Join me in a SJM overload for both series. Yep, that's what me and Christina are doing too. We're just reading everything. And you know what? I have a strong feeling that we're gonna finish our read along of reading every single book, and we're gonna be like,
redo it.
Round 2. Let's go. I loved Assassin's Blade. Yes, it's so good. Hello, Kay. I'm late because I'm watching Bohemian Rhapsody. Big Queen fan, reading Hero of Ages. Some Brando Sando. I loved Bohemian Rhapsody. I also love Queen.
I also love Hero of Ages.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna.
We love everything you're doing, Kay.
Sahar, we balance it out. We checked off every single one. I have no clue what this readathon is, but I'm trying to read more, so hopefully I can join reading Song of Blood and Stone. Well, the readathon is really fun. It depends on how fast you read. You could still join. All of that information should be linked in the description down below. But it's a really fun, like, Lord of the Rings themed readathon. We're going on a journey. We've gathered weapons, and now we've got a journey to the mountains. I won't spoil it all though. Late to the sprints, but yay, sprints! Yay! Thank you for joining. Oh my god, I just saw Sahar's name. I love romance. We all know Sahar. We all know. Hello, loving that these Quest-A-Thon sprints are a bit earlier. Yay. Just joining, only 68 pages to read to finish. Afraid to Fall by Sutton Bishop for the adventure board. I think I'm on the dark board now. I think I just finished the adventure board. I used Famine. So, but I'm not using this. Like, I'm just reading this because it doesn't really fit any of the prompts, but that's okay. Hello, joining during the sprints, but I am reading A Court of Mist and Fury today. I hope everyone reading is going well. Yay! Oh, my favorite book. Makes me so happy when people read it. Joining the sprint, listening to Stalking Jack the Ripper. That's a good one. Only 36 pages left in A Magic Steeped in Poison. It's so good. Awesome. I'm glad you're liking it. I have heard some pretty mixed things about that one, so I'm glad that you're enjoying it.
The cover is so stunning for that book.
It is really pretty. Just finished Black Sun, and my word, it was absolutely brilliant. 5 stars. Would definitely recommend. Can't wait to read the next book. I think the next book is already out, right? Fevered Star or something like that. I read Black Sun when it first came out, and I don't remember very much. I remember my favorite character was like the pirate lady. Her name started with an X, I think. I can't remember. Good to know I have that book out from the library right now. Nice. It's more of a setup for the next book, I think, but Lord, it was so good. Read 18 pages.
Nice.
Planning on reading Black Sun in August. I'm editing my how many books can I read while I have COVID vlog. Fun times. Oh, I hope you're feeling okay. COVID is no joke. I read 2.5 chapters.
Nice.
Only read a couple pages, got distracted because I really want bubble tea. Go get bubble tea. Then you can read while you drink it. Read 10. 23 pages. Nice. On chapter 4 of the 3rd story. Awesome. Went from 50 to 60% of Stalking Jack the Ripper. How are you liking it? I like that book a lot. My son bought me How to Adult book for my birthday. Is that a sign? A message? Uh-oh. Just kidding. Yes, the next book is already out. Chiala. Yes. I knew it started with an X. Yeah, Chiala. Awesome. All right. Shall we start our next sprint?
Yeah.
Yes. Do you want to talk for a little bit more? Or are you like... I know you guys are in... I mean, obviously, you just want to keep reading Sarah J. Maas books. I don't want to keep you from that.
I know. It was like right in the middle of a chapter, too. Like when the timer went off, I was like, no.
Oh, no. Reading A Little Life. Save me. I will save you by telling you, don't finish it. It's not worth it. Don't do it.
Yeah, that's one book I don't think I have an interest in just because it says it's so, like, hard to read.
I'm one of the people that read it, gave it 5 stars, and would never, ever, ever recommend it to anyone. Don't read it. Like, I gave it 5 stars, and I wish I never read it.
Wow.
Dang.
So that is my advice. Don't read it. It messes you up. Like, I read it 2 years ago, and I still feel the after effects of reading it. I wish I had never read it.
Wait, I just read their later comment, and they've read it before, and they're trying to read it again.
That is insanity. Like, I know Kat from Paperback Dreams just recently did that because she did, like, a vlog for it. Why?
I don't want to go through that once. How are you going through it twice? Like,
I mean, like, yeah, I get it because, like, the writing is so good. I get, like, feeling the urge to want to reread it, but just, like, the content of it, I could never do that again. Kay loved it. Just trying to get through it again. It broke me, but no regrets. It broke me, but I have regrets. A Little Life by Hanya Yanagihara. I'm just obsessed with Hanya's writing. Read another one of her books. There's the one about trees, people, something trees. Let me look it up. And then there's the newest one, To Paradise.
Trees.
What'd you say, Sahar?
I just said People Something Trees. It's a great title.
People in the Trees. That's the other one. That was written several years ago, though, so I don't know if it has less of a high rating. I don't know if that has the same writing or not. I'm assuming. She probably got better as she wrote, but yeah, To Paradise is her newest release. So maybe read one of those instead. All right. I think we should start our next sprint. I think I like 30. Should we keep it at 30 or do you want to go a little longer?
I'm down for whatever.
Okay. All right. We'll go with 30. So we will see everyone back here in 30 minutes. How was everyone's sprint? Let us know how many pages you read. I think I read about 40 pages. What'd you guys do?
I barely read. Maybe like 7. But then I ate breakfast, so.
What'd you eat?
Cookies.
Cookies.
Very healthy, I know.
I love it. Being an adult is awesome. I think that all the time when I do stuff, like sometimes Brandon and I, well, when we used to still like live in an apartment, we haven't done it since we bought a house. I don't know. Something about having a house makes you feel like you really need to have it together. When we used to live in an apartment, we'd like bake a pan of brownies and that was our dinner. Like we'd just sit on the couch with a pan of brownies and 2 forks. I'm like, can you imagine like letting a little kid do this? Like, dinner, here you go.
I can't.
Have at it.
My breakfasts are
you're
usually.
like, I can do what I want.
My breakfasts are usually pretty unhealthy, if I even eat it.
Yeah.
But I try to be better about lunch and dinner. Like actually cook real food.
Just the way you said it, though, you're like, cookies.
I was like, please don't ask me what I ate.
I didn't pick up on that. I'm sorry for exposing you.
At least you were honest about it, though. You weren't just like, oh, it was like a protein bar.
Yeah, no.
Lying about
cookies, like these Milano cookie things.
Those are good.
They're good.
Meredith, how was your sprint?
It was exactly the same. I read 13 pages again.
Oh, nice. Consistency.
I know.
I love it. Good morning. Morning, Quinn. Definitely woke up and bought the entire box set of Throne of Glass today. Cannot wait to reread and annotate. Yay! Hope you got a deal on it. I don't know where you bought it from, but if you got it from Amazon, I hope you got the deal. I don't know if that's still going on or not, but
I feel like it's always on.
Yeah, it didn't say Prime Day, which is why I didn't end up buying it right away. But so I think it's maybe always kind of discounted.
Okay. Got to page 255 and made toast. Nice. I love toast. I see I didn't eat breakfast because I like woke up literally right before the sprint. So I made my tea. Maybe on the next sprint I'll go make some breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Got to 67% of Stalking Jack the Ripper. 28 pages. Nice. 14 pages. Got to chapter 11 of Aurora Rising, so got to page 135. More editing done, and now starting lunch. Hopefully I can read soon. Yay. 16 pages. 22 pages. 15 pages. Good, getting some good reading done. Came in with not much time and read 10 pages. Nice. You convinced me to start Akasif. I'm 36 pages in. Yay! I hope you're liking it so far. Still getting, I mean, it's still early, but I'm sure you'll like it. Morning. Got to 60%. Nice. $60. That's not bad, though. That's like a really good deal for the box set because you get 8 books. So it's that like just over $8 a book.
Mm-hmm. And I think
less than that, $7.50.
Yeah, the hardcover box set is like $110 or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's like it's crazy. The hardcovers.
Yeah, that's still really good. Got to 66% of My Own Lightning. I haven't heard of this one. What is this one about? What is this? My Own Lightning. Well, that's a cute cover. Looks very summery.
Oh, that is cute.
Ooh, very bright.
Oh, it's a sequel. Interesting. Wolf Hollow is the first one, I think, if I'm reading that correctly. Nice. Still reading A Little Life there? I'm not sure if that was like a slip of the...
Oh.
Just finished. How are you? Are you okay? I'm sending you a hug if you're a hugger. If you're not a hugger, just like a little pat on the back or something. Like, it'll be okay. I'm so sorry that you did that to yourself. Okay.
I just don't understand how you did that to yourself twice.
Yeah, that's...
Like, are you okay? Like, is everything okay?
Yeah, I don't think... Been better. Yeah.
Could imagine.
Yeah.
I don't want to imagine. I'm just like, I'm not even going to think about it. Because I read the trigger warnings list for the first time a couple weeks ago, and I was like, oh my God, they're not kidding when they say every single...
It's a
trigger.
long list. Like, yeah, it's a lot.
See, I've never looked. I just knew
it's not like those things, like, you know, you put like a content warning or a trigger warning on it if it's like mentioned or if it's brought up. Like, no, these are not just mentions of it or like a quick like page or two. It is like 10 pages of very explicit graphic events of these trigger warnings. Like, it hits you right in the face with a 10-pound brick.
I just looked them up.
Yeah, there's a lot, and it does not hold back. Like, yeah, A Little Life does a whole bunches.
I can't even imagine. Like,
no. I don't want you to. Reading Ace of Spades next, and I have no idea about the book. Hope it isn't as traumatic. No, I don't think that one is as traumatic. I don't know that there is a book out there that is as traumatic, so I think you're safe picking up pretty much anything. But maybe like Ace of Spades is more like a thriller.
Yeah.
So maybe pick up something like really light and fluffy. Go watch like an episode of SpongeBob or something. Like, get your mood a little bit more uplifted.
Yeah. Except the website that I'm on, it lists all of the trigger warnings, and then like it has tropes. It says friends to lovers. So I like that that's just like at the end. Nice little.
I see a lot of people like were recommending it for Pride Month, like as like the gay romance to read, and I was like,
there's so many other gay romances out there. Like, why would you?
Also, like, don't read that for the gay romance. Like,
yeah. You would think you would want something more like
that's not what you want. Why are you recommending that to people as a gay romance? Like, don't know.
Yeah, that's.
Just know that book is decently dark too. Yeah, it in a different way, but yeah, I mean, you should check the triggers for Ace of Spades as well. That's why I'm like, you should just read something really light, really fluffy. Oh my God, stop it. I'll just read about more. Right, like when people were recommending it as a gay romance, I'm like, you are so misrepresenting like what this book is about, especially for people who have never heard of it. I mean, it'd be kind of hard to because people talk about it all the time. You can just look at the cover and be like, ew. But what? Why add that to your list? Like,
can you imagine seeing that on like in a video, someone talking about their top romances? And they're like, okay,
it's
now
not a romance
though. A Little Life.
Like, just because people get together in a book doesn't make the book a romance.
No.
Otherwise, like, pretty much every book would be a romance.
Yeah.
Like,
Riley Marie has said it before. Like, if a romance doesn't have a happy ending, it's not a romance.
That's
like,
what I was
just not classified in the romance genre. It's just like fiction then.
Yeah.
Because to be a romance, it has to have the happily ever after. And
And they said it also has to be like the main plot. Like you can't just have like a side plot of romance and be like, this is a wonderful romance book.
Right. But like, see, even like It Ends With Us.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say that is just like a romance book. Like, I think that just misrepresents what that book is about then.
Yeah.
Like, you can still like say that it has a romance or it is like a romance, but I wouldn't say like that's the genre that it falls into.
I mean, it's definitely romance heavy, but like, I don't know. There's just so much more.
It's classified as a contemporary romance.
I think so. I think it's just like, or like, do they still use the term like women's fiction? I hate that, but
I don't know.
Because people still call books like chick lit, which I hate that too. But like, I don't know what term they have replaced that with now. If it's just like contemporary fiction or what, literary fiction. I wouldn't say it's literary fiction. Would you?
Oh my gosh. One of the, so I went on Goodreads and I scrolled to like where it has the genres. And one of the genres is abuse.
Oh my god.
So like you see like romance, contemporary, like chick lit, abuse.
Wow, it does say that.
Why is that a genre?
Imagine somebody being like Sahar's like, I mostly read fantasy, I mostly read romance, and somebody's like, I mostly just read abuse.
I clicked on it and there's so many books that are classified.
Oh my gosh.
What the? Oh my god, not a Sarah Dessen being in here.
Oh. Yeah, Sarah Dessen has a dark one. Is it? Yeah, it's Dreamland. That's
The Great Alone's in here.
That like, one does. I haven't read it, but I know that one has like that content warning on that book.
Yeah, like I get why these are under abuse because they talk, but like, why is that a genre?
Perhaps that is like a warning almost. Maybe. Like you can click on abuse in Goodreads and look at all these books and go, "Yep, not for me."
Yeah. Because I read Dreamland a long time ago, like when I was in my Sarah Dessen phase, and it just was not what I was expecting from like cute, summery, beachy reading to Dreamland. But
yikes. Tracy read 30 pages. Allison says Sarah J. Maas is the best romance writer. Right. I would say, well, I mean, like, yeah, fantasy romance, but
yeah, I wouldn't classify her as just romance or just fantasy.
Yeah. I feel like her books have a good balance too of plot and romance. It's fine, Sahara had pie for breakfast yesterday.
I feel like pie is still better than Milano cookies though.
Like, they're in the same like category. Desserts for breakfast. Or sweets for breakfast.
I love it.
That's funny. All right. Shall we start another sprint? I am intrigued in my book. I want to get a little bit more read. So let's dive in. All right. See you all in 30 minutes. Hello. How did everyone's sprint go?
I did not read.
Oh.
I made breakfast and then I placed a Target order, so
Nice.
still productive.
Yeah.
What'd you make for breakfast?
Oh, you got to tell us now.
I made a breakfast sandwich.
Oh, so healthy, so adult.
I mean, not really. I put it in the microwave, so I didn't really make it, but I tried making it sound better.
When the sprint started, I stopped my camera and I was gonna go make breakfast, and Brandon went and got me Dunkin'.
Aww,
so
nice.
Dunkin'. How was your sprint, Sahar?
I read like 20-ish pages. Yeah.
Nice. I lost track of where I was, but I'm on page 171 now.
Wow.
I don't know how to feel about this.
Oh no.
There was just the scene that happened that I was like, I don't think I like that.
Oh.
Yikes.
So we'll see. I have heard that this one is not the best one in the series.
Mm-hmm.
So I have seen some of the characters that will appear in the other books, so I'm excited for those. But I think I've made it to the halfway point at this point.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I think those are more like tags, the things at the bottom of the Goodreads. Chocolate cake is the best breakfast.
True.
Cold chocolate cake. If you haven't had chocolate cake fresh out of the fridge, oh, it's so good. I just read a detailed summary of A Little Life and don't ever want to be anywhere near that book. Yeah, if you even read the summary, it can still mess you up. But yeah, actually reading those graphic, intense scenes takes a little piece of your soul.
Yikes.
Hi, Kaylee. Reading Glow. Nice. Got to 80% of my audiobook. 20 pages read, only 30 to go.
Ooh,
Is
you're close.
everything hitting the fan now, or did you hit the climax and now it's kind of wrapping up the story? Made it to 71%. 14 pages read.
Nice.
Only read 10 pages of Confess by Colleen Hoover. Did some laundry, read about 20 pages. Nice. Got to page 284. Only 25 pages left. Oh, so many people are right at the end of their books. Hopefully you can finish in the next sprint.
Mm-hmm.
Got to 274. Oh, got to 284. Got to 274. Which one? 10 pages of Twisted Hate, but my concentration levels are low right now.
Me too.
I was going to unhaul A Little Life, but decided I needed to keep it to remind myself I made it to the other side. Yeah, that one. Oof. It's I have it still. I'm never going to reread it. I think in my next unhaul, it's got to go because I do not need to even look at that thing.
Oh my God.
Hit the climax with things keep on happening, and it's crazy. Oh, so it's going to end on a cliffhanger or something. You'll be right in the middle of the intensity. Hopefully you have the next book right away if you want to read that. Pick that up right away. A guy I was talking to on Hinge said A Little Life is his favorite book, and I couldn't tell if that was a red flag or a green flag.
Red flag.
Yeah.
Run, Kaylee, run.
A lot of people say that it's their favorite book.
Or he just Googled popular books and picked the first one. It was
well, because I know
I'm a reader.
Yeah. I know Kara from Kara's Bookshelf says that that's one of her favorite books.
Kara and I need to have a chat.
Yeah. Kara kind of likes those tragic.
She does like a sad
books,
book.
though.
You know.
Hi, Kara, if you're watching. I meant 274. Okay. Kaylee, red flag. Yeah.
Well,
I
that's
would, I don't know. If that's your favorite book, I feel like you've got issues. I have the next book on hold at my library. Nice. Are you listening to the audio or are you just like reading it physically? Because I read The Poppy War on audio and I did not like the audio, but I also didn't like the book. I got like over 300 pages into it too. I really liked the beginning, like the academy setting, but then after that I was like, I don't like this. So I DNF'd it, but
I listened to it on audio the first time I read it, and then I was like, oh, it's got to be the audio. That's why I didn't like the book. I'm just going to reread it. And then I did, and I was like, no, it's just the book.
Yeah. I tried like stopping the audio and reading it physically, and I was like, what am I doing? I'm just trying to force it at this point because I really, really wanted to love it, but I did not. So got to page 166.
Nice.
I did stop talking to him because I got more red flag vibes. Yeah, I'm glad that you did that. Physically reading them. Okay, good. Therapy is needed for those who claim that's a fave. Yeah, if you think that that's a fave, you definitely have some masochistic tendencies. I feel like.
Kara watching this like
yeah. I did not like The Poppy War either. I feel like that one, I thought that it was like super well loved, and I still feel like it is, but I think ever since I read it, I've been hearing more like mixed things about it. Like people are like, oh yeah, I felt the same way.
It's very polarizing.
Yeah. I fall on the didn't enjoy it side. Finished my book, yay! Oh, it was a 3-star though. That was a roller coaster right there. I've been having so many 3 stars lately. And that I feel like is the worst because it's not bad, but it's not great. Like it's just like a mediocre book. I've had so many 3-star ratings this month that I'm just like, I really need to love something or I'm going to be in a reading slump. Like if I keep reading books that are just like, they're fine.
Yeah. I feel like I'd rather have like a 1-star read than a 3-star read. Like I want to feel passionate about a book. Whether that's like negative or positive.
Those like meh books, like right in the middle, they suck the life right out of you.
Yeah.
I applied to university in that spring, going for psychology. Awesome. Ooh. Psychology is such a fascinating topic. I loved all of the psychology courses that I've taken. Hope you like it too. I feel like sometimes on sprints it's like we can never like stop talking and we're like, oh my god, it's been 45 minutes, we need to read. And then sometimes it's like we just got off the sprint. Do we just dive right in? Do we keep trying to talk? I don't know. What's everyone feeling?
I know. I'm up for whatever.
I will agree the Poppy War isn't for everyone, and I get that. I'm glad you're enjoying it though.
I feel like because these are morning sprints, like half the people watching are just so tired. They're like, okay,
yeah.
I know. And like nothing has happened with my day yet. Like I don't have anything to really say.
Right.
Yeah. I'm like, this morning I used a new toothpaste. It was wild. Like,
did you actually?
No.
Oh, and that's not even true.
Except actually yesterday, I got a text that we got Billy bookshelves in at our IKEA. And so I did go after like
did you buy them?
Date. Yes, I did. And like I panicked because I didn't know if I needed like ones with the extender or not. So I just like bought them anyway. But at the end of the day, I went to look and like they were completely sold out. Because everybody like next to us kept having boxes that were like looked like the exact ones we had. I'm like, I wonder if like all of their boxes just look the same or if they're also getting bookshelves.
Everyone really fast to IKEA to buy those shelves.
That's what like one guy, he was like, I put an order in at 11, like it better still be here or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
I am worried because my IKEA is like 2.5 hours away. I am worried that when they tell me it's back in stock, I'll leave immediately and then it'll be gone by the time I get there because they don't let you order it like for pickup.
Oh no.
Like that's just not available. I
Yeah.
mean, it is available, but for these ones, they haven't had that for the last few months, I think because of like the shortage. So it's like first come, first serve. And I'm like, bitch, I live so far away. Like, that's not fair.
You just camp out next to the IKEA for a day.
Right?
Yeah, I had to put like a time that I would be there, but like they held it for me, which was nice.
That's nice.
But
maybe if I like call and beg.
please.
I'll be like, this girl.
Please, I'm a reader. I'm a real reader. Look at my YouTube. I need these.
Quit. I know we're about to sprint with it. Okay.
All right, are we ready?
I didn't even notice I do that, but yeah, I do that.
It's like
you guys will get the
conclusion.
signal in a little bit. Let me. Lately, I've been obsessed with KU because my fun book budget has been destroyed. LOL. What are you guys' faves on there? I have KU, but I never use it. Like I'll find books on KU and then I'll buy them physically. It is a habit I am trying to break because I want to use it because I pay for it and like. But yeah, I think this series is on there, right?
Yeah.
The Twisted series. So I've heard really good things about the rest of that. So maybe try that one. But Rachel from Raven-Haired Reader just introduced me to The Song of the Marked by S.M. Gaither. That is a really good fantasy on KU. It's a series, so I think the first 4 books out of 5 are already out and on there. So if you're into like fantasy romance, maybe check out that one. Do you guys have any recs?
I
You're scrolling through like, what is on there?
Yeah, it's like every time someone asks, I just forget every single book I've ever read.
I know, honestly though, whenever somebody asks for a recommendation, I'm like, do I even read? I don't think so.
I know, and I'm so bad about using Kindle Unlimited. So, I don't know. I haven't read anything on there in a hot minute.
Are you like looking for like romance recommendations, fantasy recommendations? What are you looking for?
A lot of times I honestly just scroll. Like I pick a camera and I just start scrolling, and anything that sounds interesting I go for.
If you are on there.
Yeah.
And the Plated Prisoner series is on there for now.
Do you know when they're taking that off?
I have no
idea. I don't know. I know it's off in the like UK. They don't have it on theirs.
Probably sometime later this year. Maybe like early next year.
The 4 Horsemen series is on there if you're into fantasy romance. Yeah.
I'm really forgetting every book I've ever read.
I know. I'm like scrolling through like, oh, I haven't even heard of any of these.
Yeah.
Did you say Zodiac Academy is on there?
Yeah.
Also,
Lord of the Rings is on there.
Colleen Hoover has tons of her books on here too.
Oh, the Throttled, the Dirty Air series by Lauren Asher. I know that one's popular. It's like F1 racing. It's a romance series.
Oh, I think
I haven't read that.
Cami just talked about that in her.
Yeah, I know Rachel has also read them.
Oh, The Bridge Kingdom. That's on there.
Also, the Ravenhood series. I know everyone always talks about that.
Oh, yeah.
I've not read it, but
neither.
I want to.
That is Cami always says to read that as like your first reverse harem.
Oh.
Because it's like, it's a good one to like slowly ease you into that. But I'm like scared of reverse harem.
I didn't know it was one, honestly. I just know everyone says it's really emotional.
Yeah, I've seen so many people cry at the end of that. And I'm like sort of curious, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know if I would like it.
Yeah, I'm curious about it.
Did you guys hear about Dolly Parton co-writing a book? No, I did not know that.
Interesting.
Is it like a fiction book or like co-writing like a biography or autobiography? It's Run Rose Run. It's with Jane Patterson and it's a thriller. Oh, so that answered my question. I could have just waited. Interesting.
I feel like James Patterson writes so many books.
I also feel like he does not write all of those.
That they just slap his name on it.
Yeah, like
Probably.
other people write it and they put his name on it so that they sell. What is that called?
Like
ghostwriting?
Is it ghostwriting though? Because I thought ghostwriting was like when you write after the author is dead.
I think it's like writing for someone and then like not having your name on it anywhere.
Right. I think that's something that he does. And
that would make sense because I have no idea how he pumps out so many books.
Yeah. I think though that is not like a fact that I know. I'm just like that's something that I've heard and have not done any research for because I don't read any of his books, so I don't know if that's a real thing.
You're starting conspiracy theories here.
Yeah, right. Somebody's like, actually, that's been proven to be false, and I'm like, well, to be known that I don't know that is a fact.
Yeah, I feel like every time I go to Half Price Books, there's just like a whole bookshelf of just his books.
Yeah.
And I'm like, do these even sell? Like, I swear these have been here for like years.
15 pages read, ate breakfast, and drank my coffee because I need caffeine for these sprints. I have no IKEAs near me, so they are like 5 hours away.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah, at least mine's not that far away.
Yeah.
Did the Billy bookcase go up in price? I live 2 hours away and I have my sister pick them up for me. Yeah, there is some kind of shortage with the supplies that they use. So the tall, like the ones I have behind me, the tall ones, they went up by $40. And then the short 3 shelf ones went up by $20. So they have increased in price, unfortunately, but I think it's because of a supply shortage. Somebody said that there's like a wood shortage, like the wood that they use. So it's costing them more to get the materials, and so they have to charge more in order to keep a profit.
Yeah.
So yeah, they have gone up.
It's like the ones that I got that included an extender, like the extender shelf. It was $120, which I was not proud of, but
dang,
I wanted them so badly. And we're moving, so like I have to get some.
I think you can buy the extenders separately.
You can, yeah.
And I don't know how much those are, so I don't know if
it was like the same, I think.
Comparable, yeah.
Yeah, like I looked at it because, yeah, I don't know. At our apartment, I have one bookshelf, but then I also have built-in shelves. And so I don't really have anything to put my books on when we like officially move into the new house. And so I just caved.
Yeah.
After being talked into like the $25 Target shelves, I was like,
oh yeah,
let's just splurge here.
I just really, really like these shelves. I've had the Target ones. I don't know if they're different from what, like, because Cammie really loves hers. So mine, I mean, the ones that I had from Target were from when I was in high school. So, but they like swayed over time, and these ones just have not. So
that's what Reagan said, and she also said that like, because she tried to put them a certain like space apart in her video that she did, and it wasn't like somewhere leaning kind of, so it just, you could tell that they were just slightly off, and that would drive me crazy. And so I caved.
I want to get, so like Brandon's bookshelf, you can't see it, but his is smaller than these Billy bookshelves. There's only 5 shelves of it. And he has just like books piled on the floor because there's no more room on his shelves. So we want to get him like a bigger bookshelf because it's narrower. Well, it's like narrower, and then it's missing a whole shelf. So if we get him a wider one with more shelves, hopefully he can fit all his books on there. But yeah, I also then want to get another shelf.
I love
also
that you read.
Pete Meredith's dog. Hi, Ellie.
She was laying here so good, and then she wanted to play. So it was like she's going to be in the shot.
She's so cute.
Of course, again. When is she not here?
I love it. I'm open. Scrolling on there is so overwhelming. I've started Brutal Birthright, Guild, Zodiac Academy, Ravenhood. Yes, Rachel put A Song of the Mark on my radar too. Yeah, that one is really good. I really like that one. I'm excited for like to pick up the next book. I think I'm gonna pick it up in August. Darcy Coates books are on KU if you like cozier horror. Still Beating is pretty good for dark romance. Ice Planet Barbarians is on there, and I actually love those books. I have heard such great things about the Ice Planet Barbarians books, but I'm too chicken to pick them up after reading like the monster romance that ruined me for all monster romances. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I'll like this. Yeah, the Dragon's Bride.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm
I
like
could.
still scrolling and looking for.
Oh, the Mindfuck series is on KU. Love that
yeah.
series. Yeah, definitely check trigger warnings for that one though. But female serial killer killing like bad men, falling for the FBI agent who's working her case. Oh, so good. And to be fair though, like I would not say that the romance in that series is like a big part of it. Like the fun part about it is the main character's like story and her like revenge of everything. Oh, so good. Isn't James Patterson in hot water right now on all of his books? I think so. I know Bow Ties and Books made a video where they talked about like problematic authors, and James Patterson was on that list, but I watched so many of their videos, like I can't remember specifically like the problems, but I don't know. I think he said something about like white men are oppressed. So yeah. So I think that's why he's in hot water right now, because he made a super stupid comment like that. So he was talking about
the heck?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't follow him or I don't follow James Patterson at all. So like I don't like know what's going on with him. But
I just read about the author of Where the Crawdads Sing.
Oh, yeah, she's also in hot water.
Yeah. But like hers is not just like a comment. I read the article and I was like,
right.
Oh my god.
That's why a lot of people are like, so like the book is becoming like re-hyped because of the movie coming out, and people are like, did we just like forget that she's wanted for questioning in a murder? Like,
yeah.
So some people are like, I'm not reading that, I'm not watching the movie, I'm not supporting that, and some people are like, I don't know what's going on.
I mean, I already own the book, so I don't know if it's bad. I want to read it, but at the same time, I don't want to support like.
I feel like at this point, if you already own it, you're not.
Yeah, it's not like you're.
And if you end up loving it, then just be like, I really enjoyed this book, but this author is, wanted.
And technically, I got it like a while ago when Target was doing like, I think it was last year when they were doing the buy two get one free or whatever. So maybe I didn't even technically pay for it.
There you go. I tried reading Jade City 3 times and I just can't get into it. I feel bad because I really want to like it. Sometimes you just got to let that feeling go. Because, like, I get that. Like, you really, really want to love it. So you're like, maybe if I give it another chance, this will be the time.
Poppy War.
Yeah.
Read it twice and still didn't like it.
Didn't think I'd be into Reverse Harem, but here I am still reading them. Yeah. I think that's what Cammie said, too. She was, like, not sure she was going to like it. Now she loves it. How much longer are you guys sprinting? I don't know. I don't have anything else planned today, so maybe like 1 or 2 more sprints at least.
Yeah. I mean, once we stop sprinting, I'm going to keep sitting here and keep reading books, so.
Thank you. I love my Billy bookshelves. I have them in white, and I need to buy 2 more. Yeah. I want to get at least 1 more, so I have 3 of the full ones. Not only that, but Patterson also completely disbanded his imprint that authors like Carrie Maniscalco were under, so a lot of people lost their jobs. No one really knows why. Interesting. I do know that her books, Carrie Maniscalco's specifically, have that like James Patterson Presents on the top of it.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why he did that then, because I'm sure he was making bank off of those other authors' stories. I don't know. Oh well, I don't read his books, so I don't follow like any news about him really. Did not know this, and to think I wanted to read the book before going to see the movie with my mom. Yeah, you should look up. I don't know like all of the specifics, but yeah, I think somebody like made the comment because Where the Crawdads Sing has a murder in it. This like nature girl is in trouble for, and then like I think, don't quote me on this, but I think that the author Delia Owens is wanted for questioning because this man that was murdered was like poaching animals, and so to stop the poaching they killed the human who was poaching them. And I don't know that they found like solved that case, and she's somehow involved and wanted for questioning. I don't know the specifics, but you should look it up.
And I don't know either. Like, I have not done enough research on it, but I did see someone comment that said that it was more her husband or something that was involved, but I don't know. It is weird that like the book apparently has a lot of like parallels to the actual story. So
yeah, I don't know all the specifics, so don't come to me for information.
Yeah, no, do not say. Seriously.
I don't know about authors and what's going on, but I also separate books from authors. And if I really want to just check them out or buy secondhand where money doesn't go to the author. Yeah, sometimes like I know a lot of like book Twitter talks about like problematic authors and what's going on with them and like brings it up a lot. I don't really go on book Twitter because it's not great, but yeah, I just like, I mean, a lot of YouTubers too will like make videos about why certain authors and why certain books are problematic. So it's nice to know those things because like you can still enjoy something despite it being problematic or the person who wrote it being problematic. But it's nice to be aware of those things so you're not just like shouting your praise to the rooftops about somebody or something that is potentially dangerous to certain people.
I definitely do try to separate the art from the artist with like books and stuff, but I'll definitely be aware. Like if I'm talking about it in a video, I'll be like, I know that this is going on and I don't support this, but this is a book and it was good.
Right. I loved House of Dragons by Jessica Cluess, and the second book should have come out in May, but it never did. Later, I heard out that the author said some questionable things, so her publisher dropped her. Dang. Yeah, I Googled Delia Owens and an article by The Atlantic popped up about it, so I'm reading it right now. Unhauled all of my Stephen King and James Patterson because I can't in good conscience support them, but having them on my shelves, and that's a personal thing for me. Sometimes I struggle with that. Like, I don't want to support certain authors, but I like certain books. Like, if you know what I'm talking about, HP. But I really don't like the author, and I feel icky talking about them sometimes, so I struggle with separating them. But yeah, I try not to talk about them as much as possible because that's just what I prefer. Book Twitter is such a mess. People will come after you for anything on there. Yeah, I just deleted Twitter completely because like I barely ever used it anyways. It just seemed like every time I went on there was some form of like cyberbullying going on, and people just talk shit about other people like in the book community, and I'm just not here for that. Like, I get it if you want to say like, hey, this thing, I want everybody to be aware of this thing, so you're not going into it not knowing, but sometimes it goes a little far.
Yes.
Twitter tends to be majority toxic in general, so I stay off it. Yep, same. I know some people say Sarah J. Maas is problematic because she doesn't write diverse characters. Yeah, that's a pretty common critique I feel like of her books, which is fair. Yes, Cami is doing sprints tonight. 6
5
Central, 5 Central,
5 Central.
5 Central. So those will be on her channel. I think it's good to find balance with things like that and do more critical thinking and nuance than book Twitter seems to have the ability to do. Yeah. Just felt like by even having them, I was personally endorsing their harmful content and harmful thoughts and actions.
That's fair.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like, it's totally a personal thing, trying to decide if you want to even keep them. Because I know, like, even like seeing those books on your shelves sometimes can make you be like, ooh, kind of have like a conscious crisis. Because I know, like, my HP books, every time I look at them, I'm like, I have fond memories with them, but at the same time, I have like this icky feeling. So I just try not to look at them. They're just on the bottom shelf. I'm just like, but yeah, that's a whole discussion. Hi guys, I'm at lunch, but hi, Kara.
We were just talking about you.
We were. Nothing bad. Just how you like depressing books is all. I have all my old HP books from when I was a kid, but don't go around telling people to read them or buy more things from the franchise. Yeah, same. I've also seen a lot of things going on with the Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo on book Twitter, but I stay away. Yes.
What's going on?
and Books, again, they just made a whole video about the Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo and Taylor Jenkins Reid. So if you are curious about that, maybe on the next print I could like link their video. They bring up a lot of good points. And they even say in their video that you can still like this book because it's very, very well loved. Like, you can still like it, but you have to acknowledge that it does have problems. And I feel like that's like a good like thing to know, is that like it's okay for you to still like it despite it having its problems, just as long as you're aware of them. Same, I just saw a video on one of the things about that. Got a weird comment on my recent video that I was going to hell, but for the most part, BookTube is the best book social media place. God. I can't believe somebody said that. Wow. I hope you deleted it.
I feel like BookTube and like the book community is definitely a lot more open than other ones, but sometimes I'm also like, stop attacking people for liking certain books and not liking other things. Like, why is this so important? Like, it's not that deep. Like, just read what you want. I don't understand the point of like getting mad at other people.
Right. Especially for something as subjective as like what you enjoy reading.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, so dumb. Something about the author and the stuff in The House in the Cerulean Sea and how problematic that is. Oh, I haven't heard that.
I feel like everything and everyone is just problematic these days.
Right.
Like, I don't think I've ever seen like one thing where like someone hasn't messed up or like hasn't done something wrong, but it's just like because they're in the spotlight,
right?
A lot of times it just gets blown up. And like also I feel like with cancel culture and stuff, like people don't allow like authors or artists or whatever like a second chance. Like, people can improve, but you just like shun them from society for making one mistake. And I'm like, but they're trying to be better.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that too. Like, cancel culture, I understand, but at the same time, I'm like, it's so dangerous because everybody's just human, and like I have made mistakes in my life and I've grown since then, and I would hope that nobody would like hold that against me.
Yeah.
But
like, definitely call them out if someone's like doing something bad or like is wrong. Like, call them out, but don't like banish them from like,
give them a chance to fix that problem. Like, if they did something problematic, be like, hey, shouldn't do that. And then maybe the next time they won't. Maybe they'll be like, wow, I'm really glad that was pointed out. I needed to learn there, and now I can grow. But rather than just being like, that sucks, you suck, you're done.
Yeah.
I know Colleen Hoover talked about that in like an interview or something where because she's been writing books for who knows how long. So a lot of her books are kind of dated. I mean, not like crazy dated, but because someone had asked her if she had like ever regretted something she wrote. And she's mentioned that like sometimes like, I don't know, certain things have been brought to light now that like maybe it wasn't an issue back then, but now people are all reading her books and like pointing out like
Right,
certain things she
problems.
might have said where, yeah. So
Right.
I think sometimes
It's interesting reading books that were published like 10 years ago and like the things that were said and how like nobody back then pointed that out, but now you're like, oh, actually.
Yeah.
But then you say like it's a product of its time. Because I know like 10, 15 years ago, like slut shaming and like girl hate was in the media a lot, like,
yeah.
But now it's like, that's not okay. We shouldn't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Right. But I feel like sometimes people love pointing out like, oh, Colleen Hoover's popular now. Like, look at this book she wrote like 10 years ago, where it's like, okay, well, if it was still in her books, like maybe we can like talk whatever.
Just hopefully she wouldn't do that,
Right. Like you learn from mistakes, you change it, you fix it. It's
Exactly. Kara, oh girl, give me all the sad books. I live for it. We know, Kara. We were just talking, I don't know if you're still here or not, but we were talking about A Little Life earlier and how I said that I'm pretty sure that you mentioned that that's one of your favorite books. How depressing it is. I can't escape HP references in books. I've never read them and don't have an interest in them. Haven't seen the movies. I'm just like, okay, another reference. I don't get it. Yeah, they are referenced. Like those books are referenced a lot. Even just like a one-off comment, like it's kind of funny how frequently they come up. But then again, you think of like who's writing it and what generation they are, and like how important HP was to like the millennial generation. And so it's kind of funny that they're still like they're referenced because of who's writing it. So like in 10 years time, in 20 years time, will those still be referenced? I would think no.
Yeah.
But preach. Just got into like a big discussion. I'm like, are we reading? Let's talk.
The hands.
All right. Shall we jump into another sprint?
Yes.
Sounds good.
I'm still feeling the 30 minutes. I feel like that's a good time. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, cool.
What if someone just said that's absolutely not okay? How dare you?
Can you imagine? I'd be like, oh, all right, 31 minutes. All right. See you back in 30. Hello. How did everyone's sprint go?
Pretty good.
Good.
That's fine. I kept getting distracted and kept reading the same page like over and over. So I only read about 10 pages.
Okay.
I think I read like 20 and I'm getting
Ooh.
slowly to the
Wow.
You're getting close.
end.
I don't remember again where I was last time, but I'm on page 210 now.
Wow.
Dang.
Is
I
it
don't
getting any better?
I don't know if it's getting better. Maybe it's not getting better. It's something. I don't know. 12 pages left. So close. So close. Oh, I see now why everyone is so split on Tamlin and Rhysand. Ah, yes. Read 16 pages. Only have 7 to go. Oh my gosh, you're so close.
Kim, mute us.
We'll do one more sprint after this, so then hopefully everybody can finish. That's so close to the end. I have an hour and a half left in my book. It's pretty intense right now. Awesome. What are you reading? Remind me again. I don't know if you said, but I forgot if you did. Read 10 pages of Mistborn.
So good.
Got to page 292.
Nice.
Christina, I'm here. I'm so late. I'm taking my lunch and I'm reading a new book for a fun new reading vlog. Oh, so excited to watch it, whatever it is. I love your reading vlogs. Hi, listening to and reading my library book club pick for tonight's meeting. Thanks for sprinting. What book is it? Oh, that's right. Jill was reading My Best Friend's Exorcism. So you're
Right.
You're getting close to the end. You get to the intense part of that book. Finished my other book this morning, so I have read 9 books so far.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I've read 3.
I've read a lot so far, but like I said, they've all been like pretty average.
Yeah.
I've
been
read
reading like chunky books, so it's taking me so long.
Yeah.
Like the rest of my month's TBR is just fat books.
That's all you ever read, though, is fat books.
I did read Gallant earlier. That was the first book that I read this month.
Gotcha. That one's a little shorter than your usual.
Yeah. Actually, I've read 4 books. Never mind. I feel better now because
I've read 10 and DNF'd 2.
Wow. I think I'm read 4.
How far are you guys into your journey?
I'm on the adventure board.
Gotcha. Sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot there. I was just curious.
I am on the strategy, I think.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, because I got my weapon and then I read. Okay, yeah, I'm on the adventure board. Just confusing.
What weapon did you go for, Sahar?
The dagger.
The dagger. Reading Camp Slaughter. Ooh. Is anybody doing Summerween? That starts tomorrow. Is anybody else doing that?
I probably will unofficially.
Yeah. I spent that whole sprint hunting for all my vlog clips because I am disorganized and don't know how to vlog efficiently, apparently. I usually, when I vlog, I usually edit the vlog as I go. So that way, by the time I'm at the end of it, I don't have this daunting amount of vlog clips to try to find. I always, at the end of the day, I'll add all the clips from that day or whatever and edit them up to that point.
I feel like that's so smart, but I just don't do it. I'm always like, that's such a good idea. And then I never implement it.
That's what I do.
I try to do that, but then sometimes I just let them sit in my phone or camera wherever I filmed.
Yeah.
Also, Kaylee, I just realized I wasn't even subscribed to you. I'm so sorry, but I fixed that.
Of Women and Salt. I've never seen it mentioned on BookTube. I actually, now that you say that title, I have definitely seen it, but I know nothing about it. But I have seen that title. Hello, just joined in for the last sprint. I'm Team Mortal, yay, on my second to last book, The Iron King. Yay, so glad you could make it. I finished Rex this morning, and it was such a disappointment. It was 2 stars. Oh, what a bummer. Rex, what is that? I'm just picturing the T-Rex from Toy Story.
Same. Or wasn't that... Maybe it wasn't. Was that the puppet in Victorious? I don't know if anybody...
I don't know. I didn't watch that show. I wish I could read chunky books. I always enjoy them, but I put them off because I know that I can read 3 other books for one chunky one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like chunky books too, but sometimes they just get to be a bit much.
I mean, some of them are intimidating, but my definition of chunky book, I feel like, is very different than the average.
What is your definition?
You know, for me, chunky is like over 700 pages. Like anything up to 700 pages, I'm like, I feel like that's a standard book for me.
Wow.
Yeah.
So if like a Mariana Zapata book is like 500-page romance, I would call that chunky.
Well,
but if
for
it's
romance, I would call
right.
that chunky.
If it's a 500-page fantasy, I wouldn't call it chunky.
Yeah.
But I think like 600 pages is what like where my definition. Like if it's over 600 pages, then I'll be like, this book is chunky.
Like this is chunky.
Yeah, that's chunky.
This is 750 pages. So that's why I was like, oh, this is a chunky book. And like I've been putting off reading like The Way of Kings. That's incredibly chunky.
That's a chunky book. But also like I know that Akawar is over 600 pages, but that one physically isn't chunky, so I wouldn't call it chunky.
Well, the paperback is thick because it doesn't have like the Bible thin pages.
So maybe then I would call it chunky. But like the hardcover one is like
it's thin.
Yeah, it doesn't look. It's like deceiving. It doesn't look that crazy.
It doesn't look like it's a nearly 700-page book.
But that's how I feel 30 minutes to read like 10 pages.
Yeah. Like Empire of Storms and Tower of Dawn both look smaller than like Air of Fire and Queen of Shadows, but they're longer.
But they're longer. Yeah, because they had to switch to the Bible page, like the thin, super thin pages. Which it bothers me only a little bit that they're off. Like Akawar should be thicker on my shelf.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I do like the paperbacks of these, because when I look at it on my shelf, I'm like, Akawar is almost as chunky as this one.
Yeah. Does anybody else too, like, I know I was talking to Rachel about this too, but like certain types of books, I prefer them a certain way. So like I don't prefer hardcovers over paperbacks because it depends. Like for romances, it has to be in a paperback. If I got like a book of the month copy and it's hardcover, I'm like, if I liked it, I'll be exchanging it for a paperback because I can't have a hardcover romance. And like with fantasy, I mostly prefer hardcover. But then with fantasy romance, I could go either way.
I feel like for me, I used to be more picky, but now it's like whenever I find like the first book in a series, whatever that is, that's just what the rest of the series has to be. So like ACOTAR, I got the first book in paperback, so now the rest of the series has to be in paperback.
But see, that is not a great method either, because then you had to wait so much longer to read A Court of Silver Flames.
But I'm getting to it.
You finally
I think too, it just depends, like if I do buy the series, because like with ACOTAR, I bought like a box set with the first 3. And so I just liked how the covers looked, like in the like hardcover. Like I just thought it looked so pretty. I don't have the dust jacket, but like, I don't know. I liked how this looked.
Yeah.
But then they changed the cover, so now it doesn't even match. So like,
yeah.
You could just be like me and just have the originals and then get the matching set.
Well, I had looked, and I don't even have all of them, and I haven't read the series, so I should not be already looking at this, but like getting different dust jackets for them, so then eventually they'll all match. But
right. The Nerdy Ink dust jackets are really good quality.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I have those for Throne of Glass. I really like them.
Yep, I really like them. And they're like really affordable for
That's what I was going to
alternate
say.
dust jackets.
Yeah, because some of them, like, I'm not spending like $150 on dust jackets.
Right. You could get the whole Throne of Glass set for like $40.
Wow, that is nice.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
But
really
I don't know, they don't have like a ton of alternate covers. Like they have the Throne of Glass series, the ACOTAR series. I feel like they have a Percy Jackson one. I know they have the Harry Potter ones. And there's a few others that they
I think
have.
they have Lord of the Rings too.
Yeah. They just have a few. Like it's not like you could just be like, oh, this is my favorite series, so I'm gonna go buy the dust jackets because they only have a select few.
Mhm.
Yeah. Do you know if like what will they do? Because so they have ACOTAR on here, but obviously the whole series isn't done. So do they sell ones like by themselves, or would you just have to wait until it all comes out?
That is a really good question that I do not know the answer to.
Because they don't sell individual ones. Like,
Yeah.
so I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure when they released the ACOTAR ones, if they waited until A Court of Silver Flames was out to release it, or if they re-released it with that involved.
Yeah.
That would suck if you like had it all up to Silver Flames and then like the next book comes out and you just can't get
it. I bet that they would sell it individually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't know that they have
expensive it
had.
would be. Like how much?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that they have had that issue yet, though, because all of the series that they've done it for have been like completed series, and all the books are already out. I feel like the ACOTAR ones are the only ones where it's not like completed yet.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting.
That's a good question. I never thought about that.
Yeah. Also, we have like several years until that becomes an issue because
that's true.
The next ACOTAR book is not going to be the next Sarah J. Maas book that gets released. So we'll be waiting a while, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Christina says, I'm also on the adventure board. I'm trying to read 2 books per board. I've been just doing 1 and using it for 2 prompts, but I probably could have done 2 books per board.
Yeah. I'm just reading whatever I want to read, and they just happen to fit 2 prompts. So
yeah. Yeah, I'm just making it work.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the final battle. Oh, you're almost done. That's awesome. Definitely gonna do Summerween. I'm doing Summerween, gonna vlog the week. Yay. Same. What books are you guys reading? I joined a bit late. Again, me without Sarah J. Maas.
I know.
What is this?
And usually I have like some romance that I'm reading. So it's just flipped.
I have to edit today because I need this reading vlog to go up.
I need another reading vlog from you to go up too. I just saw, Hannah, that you posted one, so I'm excited.
Oh yeah, I just posted my first Quest-A-Thon one. So if you're interested.
I wanted to vlog Quest-A-Thon, but I'm reading books for specific vlogs. And I see. I want it to overlap. Like I don't want to have a weekly reading vlog where I'm reading this, but then also have an ACOSF reading vlog.
Right.
Do the same thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Reading Camp Slaughter is me getting a head start on my Summerween TBR. Yeah, I was just gonna say that sounds pretty spooky, like a good Summerween one. 30 pages of twisted love. Not sure about the romance. Same. It's so it has some things in it that I am personally not a fan of. So I'm reading this like, okay, like if you do not like dirty talk where they name call, like he calls her a slut and a whore, and I'm like, not about that.
Oh, I would not like that.
If you don't like that, Imelda, maybe just do it. I'm just reading it, and I hate that I'm doing this. I'm just reading it because I want to get through it to get to the rest of the series, and I didn't want to skip a book. Even though I know people say that you can skip books in this series, like they're all companions, but for some reason I just did not want to skip a book, and I know that this one does not have the best reviews of the series.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I'm getting through it. Am I enjoying it? I would say no. But yeah, It's just because of this romance is not my fave.
I love the covers though; they're so pretty.
They are so.
Yeah, these editions rather than like the
Not
grumpy,
the men.
men on the cover. The chapters are so long, it's ridiculous. I hate long chapters.
Yeah, same.
Even in a fantasy book, like 20 pages, if it's longer than that, I start to be like, how much farther do I have to go?
Yeah.
I've got all the weapons and finished the journey as of today. Team Elves, nice job. After having a major reading slump in June, this felt spectacular to have read 9 books so far this month. That is amazing.
That's awesome.
Love that for you. Congrats on finishing the journey.
We've hit 600 signups.
600?
Yeah.
That's double the last time you said.
Yeah,
that I've heard.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I'm looking
That's good though, because like it makes you feel like all of that planning and stuff was so worth it.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm just happy like people are like having fun.
It's such a good readathon too.
It
You
is.
have to make this an annual thing because it's awesome. Rex was a dark billionaire romance on KU. So whoever it was that was asking for KU recommendations, not this one. That is the puppet's name, Rex Powers. Victorious.
I didn't even like frequently watch that, but for some reason I was like,
that stuck.
Yeah.
Chunky for me is over 500 pages, but yes, fantasy's under 500 pages. I'm like, yeah, if it's under 500 pages, I feel like it's a setup book. Like,
yeah, the 5th season was 450 pages, and I was like, oh, this is gonna go by so fast.
Yeah, that's a pretty short romance.
Such a short book.
Fantasy.
A short book.
I used to read fantasy more exclusively, and I really thought 600 pages was an average book length. When I started reading more genres, I was like, wow, 300 pages, so short. Just like flying through them.
Yeah, when I read thrillers, like I feel like I read it in like a day. And I was like, wait, why am I spending like a whole week reading other books? And then this just went by so fast.
You are my hero, Sahar. Do you read really fast too?
No, I just read a lot. I feel like I just spend most of my time reading, and it makes it seem like I'm a fast reader. And I'm like, nope.
Same.
You're reading a page every like 3 minutes.
People always assume that because like of the quantity of books you read that you just must be a fast reader, and it's just like, no, but that's literally all I do.
Yeah. Like, you guys really think when I'm not sprinting for Quest-A-Thon that I'm leaving this couch and doing something else with my day? Like, no. The only other plans I have today is to go to Barnes & Noble for their buy one, get one 50% off hardcover sale. And then come right back here and keep reading.
I hate Bible pages, to be honest. Like, I'd prefer to hold a thicker book if it meant the pages don't feel like they're going to tear. Yeah, that is my main complaint, too, is like when I flip a page, I feel like I have to be so delicate with it because they're so thin.
Yeah,
and
I think
like,
when I...
Type A like that, where I want my books to be in like perfect condition.
Yeah, I feel like when I read eventually The Way of Kings, I'm just going to read it on my Kindle. Like, I cannot hold that book open, like carefully flip 1,000 pages. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah. I prefer to physically read a paperback, but I just love the way a hardcover looks on my shelves. Also, I'm the same way. Contemporary, anything, I prefer paperback. Fantasy, if it's a series, I just want them all to be the same, but preferably hardback. Yeah. Since the covers are different, I buy the pretty covers. I typically like paperback because it's lighter than hardback. Hardbacks tend to make my hands hurt now. Especially those thick, chunky ones, like your wrists get a workout from having to hold it up.
Yeah, I was having that problem because usually I like set it down on something, but like I was trying to hold it for that sprint. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, usually I set it, like I rest it on something.
Like this is paperback, but it like hurts my thumb to like hold it open like this.
Yeah, if it's that chunky, I don't even know how I'd hold
like
that.
The meaty part right here.
Yeah.
It's like
sore. I'm sorry for anyone if you don't like breaking spines, click out now. But like I literally like I don't know if you can tell, but I like broke the
You have
spine.
to, yeah.
I went like every
Yeah.
50 pages and like cracked because other's I literally can't hold the book.
Yeah.
I had
That's
to
how, like, my
purposefully crack the spine.
That's
Yeah.
how like, the Harry Potter ones for me are too, because I have the paperbacks in those, and like they're so thick that like
Yeah. Like you
I don't
can't
know.
read
They
them.
look
You
so
don't break
rough.
the spine. I
Yeah.
just can't.
That's funny. I prefer Kindle because I can see it easier and I can read it faster, but I'm the same way with liking hardcover/paperback, depending on what it is. Yeah, I actually like in one of my unhauls, I unhauled the book of the month hardcover of The Love Hypothesis. And then I went on Pango Books and bought the paperback of it because I still wanted to have it. And somebody commented and was like, nothing's going to change. It's still the same book inside. And I was like, I know, but it's my shelf and it's what I want. So mind your own business.
Yeah, why do people care so much? Like, what is the big
Like,
deal? If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do.
I am aware that nothing in the story is going to change. I get that. I just prefer it this way. And
Yeah.
so that's what I'm going to do. It's just my choice. What I hate is when the books don't match in height. Yeah, that is really annoying.
Mhm.
Like one of Cammie's series, like the first and third books are tall, and then the middle one just is like super short.
Yeah. I hate when they change the covers partway through. Yeah, same. Yeah, that bothers me.
Yeah, same.
They should
Do
just
you prefer the original covers or do you like the new covers for the ACOTAR series?
I don't know. I feel like I like the original ones slightly more, but I don't mind the new. I mean, except for Silver Flames. I hate the orange with the yellow.
The yellow.
This just does not make sense to me, but the other ones are fine.
I just think to me this looks so like iconic. Like I don't know, this is what I'm used to seeing.
Yep.
So even though I like obviously haven't read it, like I'm not attached to it, but like I don't know. The other ones just aren't. They don't look like ACOTAR to me. I don't know if that makes sense, but
yeah, I definitely prefer the original covers. Like I remember when they were announcing like these new covers and I was like flipping through them and I was like, ew. Now I don't mind them. Like they're fine, but I just definitely prefer the original covers to them.
I feel like the new ones definitely grew on people. Like I don't think many people liked them when they first announced that it was getting covers. And then now they're like, oh, this is not bad.
I also found a Etsy store that did A Court of Silver Flames, but in the style of the original covers.
Ooh.
It's really cool.
I saw that.
Yeah. So hopefully they do that for like the rest of the series because now I actually have like the matching set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the original covers.
Ooh, that's really
It's
nice.
really cool.
Also, I hate to like halfway through, but I might have to hop off because my husband needs to take his car in and we found out they can get him in right now. So
okay.
I have to drive him so he doesn't get stuck there.
Good idea.
So what? I know, but you'll need to be. Anyway, sorry. But thank you for having me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, thanks for coming on.
Hi, Mark.
Hello.
Here. All right, bye, guys.
Bye, Meredith. And then there were two. I have the original covers for ACOTAR and then the new hardback. I also have the paperback set and my Illumicrate set.
Oh my gosh.
I have it all and I have no regrets. I'm so sad that I missed out on the Illumicrate ones. Those are so gorgeous. And it's just like, there's no way to get them now without breaking the bank.
Yeah.
Hello, welcome back. I'm not. All three of your books are faves. Starting the adventure board, going to read Red, White, and Royal Blue to feel better after a little life. There you go. That one's a cute one. The next two books in the series are definitely better, but I still loved Twisted Love. I'm really glad that you liked it. Thank you guys. I'm excited. Also 600, so true.
It's a lot of people.
600. That's amazing. This is the best readathon. It's literally been so much fun.
Yay.
I love it. Sahar, this is the best readathon I have ever done. So well planned. Love all the co-hosts. Love the prompts. I actually finished this one because I love it so much. Thanks for all your hard work. Aww.
I'm
That's
glad
so
you
nice.
enjoyed it.
Yeah, all of your hard work is paying off because everybody's loving it. Also love the readathon. Do it an annual thing, Sahar.
We'll see. My life's about to get crazy busy.
Yeah, with
So,
law school starting soon.
yeah.
I don't do readathons as they always stress me out, but Quest-A-Thon has been great to get into, and I'm really enjoying how chill it is. No pressure, just fun. Thank you. Yeah, I like how there's like so many prompts that you could pick from that it's like it'd be hard not to be able to do it because there's so many prompts, so you get to really pick whatever you want and make it work.
Yeah, that's why like I'm just reading whatever I want and it's just naturally fitting prompts.
Yeah.
It's great.
Reading is my life. I read all day and I hate when I have to do things like wash the dishes or something that take away the time I had set in my head for reading and ignoring responsibilities.
Same.
Yep, that's a mood. I know I'm a slow reader because it always takes me way longer than to read my KU books than the average read time they show you at the start. That's okay though. As long as you're reading and enjoying what you're reading, it doesn't matter how fast you go.
Mm-hmm.
Crescent City is like that. Like the pages. Is that what they're talking about? Like the thin pages. The reprints though of Crescent City, like of the first one, House of Earth and Blood, the reprint of it is on thicker pages, so it matches a little bit better. But that's because they had to print, they're printing everything through the UK printers because of all of the like supply chain issues that we're having right now. So like House of Sky and Breath was all of them, no matter where you got it from, were printed through the UK.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Silver Flames was the same way, that it's printed through the UK, which is why they're like the pages are different than what we're used to. My shelves with my books would trigger people. They don't match in size or hardback, paperback, mix of new and used, not rainbow, and apparently in order the wrong way. As long as it works for you.
Yeah.
But there's definitely people that are like they have a specific way in their head that books should be organized and how they should look. But I have my Veronica Speedwell series. I have the first 3 in paperback, the 4th one in hardback, the next 2 in paperback, and then the last one in hardback. And like looking at it makes me like want to twitch. I'm like, oh God. So I've been looking because like I think I bought the whole series used, like wherever I could find them. And so they don't match. And I've tried really hard to be like, that doesn't bother me. The story is still the same. Like I can be this like cool, easy breezy girl.
Mm-mm.
And I'm just not. Along with mixed covers, it doesn't bug me at all. That's good because when it does bug you, it really bugs you.
Yeah, you can't ignore it.
Yeah. Finished my book, 654 pages in less than a week. Nice. And it was a 5-star read. Awesome. Now I need to read a romance after that high fantasy book. Yeah, get a little palate cleanser there. I don't like any of the covers for ACOTAR. I find them all so ugly. I do like the Illuminate ones, but those are impossible to get. Truly they are. You should look, Kaylee, if you haven't yet, you should see if you like the Nerdy Ink ones. Because those are a little different. I don't know if you'll like those or not, though, but. My Hero of Ages is the gray hardback, and I'm hating it so hard. It's so hard to read, but it cost £4 randomly one day on Amazon. I will buy paperback ASAP. Yeah, I like that paperbacks are cheaper too, because hardcovers are like twice the price. I did not finish Twisted Love. It just made me cringe. Yeah. Well, I'm crossing my fingers so hard that this is a yearly thing. Loved it so much.
I will try, but it is a lot of work.
I've been able to mood read and make them fit the prompts. The prompts are so good. You did an amazing job. Hug them, Sahar. I think she meant love them, Sahar. Height difference. I didn't notice that. Is that like in the paperback maybe? But is the paperback out? in Crescent City? No.
Mm-hmm.
Not for the second one, though.
Not for the second one, though. No.
So I don't know. I didn't notice.
I have the first one in paperback
Same
and
paper.
Sky and Breath in hardcover.
See, that one, though, you broke your rule.
Yeah. Well, it's because it wasn't obviously like with Silver Flames, I waited until the paperback, but Sky and Breath, I was like, I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting to read this book. I need it now. So I just bought it.
You're not going to be able to wait for the third one either. You're going to have to read it right away.
Yeah. I think I'll just buy the hardcover for Crescent City or like the first one at some point.
You should check on Pango Books if you can find a good copy for a little bit cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you could pass the main responsibility to someone else and be a co-host next year, Sahar. There you go, if it's a little stressful.
Mm-hmm.
I love how Rainbow Shelves look, but if I think about trying to find a book, I get twitchy and just can't handle it. Also, do you separate series then? So much anxiety over the Rainbow Shelves. Yeah, I don't do Rainbow Shelves.
I can't.
I mostly do mine by like genre and like general vibes of the book. So like all of my fantasy romance are on one shelf. I keep series together. All of my romance and dark romance are on a certain shelf.
I can't have series be separated. It's just
yeah, I can't do that. Hello. Also timing, there's a storm rolling in, so thunder. I have some of Throne of Glass and paper and some in hardcover.
Someone is selling the hardcover for $75.
What? Is it a special edition?
No.
That's weird. You know what though? Look up Twisted Love on Pango Books. There's a $40 copy and a $50 copy. And one of them is like annotated. I don't know if that's why they
Twisted Love annotated book.
Yeah.
They don't even have pictures of the book.
I know.
$50.
I have the US of House of Earth and Blood and the UK of Sky and Breath. Very crazy girth difference.
Oh my god.
I have rainbow bookshelves and use a spreadsheet to find my books. I write in the spine cover, then the series stay together. Nice. Oh, I do like the Nerdy Ink Akatar dust jackets. I need to buy those. Yeah, they're also like good quality. Like they're good quality dust jackets.
Really reasonably priced.
Yeah. I just saw that on Pango Sahar. The cheapest in hardback is $27.50.
And it literally has like the actual price and like the cross, and then it says 20
You should buy it at Barnes & Noble today. It's a hardcover. Do you get
I don't know if all of them are 50% off though, or if they would even have.
I think it is because I went to Barnes & Noble and they said every single hardcover. I think it counts.
Okay, well, I know what I'm buying.
Yep, there you go.
I don't know what the other book I'll buy.
You'll find one.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
I've been debating on and off to join Quest-A-Thon, but can't make up my mind. Really slumping at the moment, so yeah.
Well, it helped me get out of my slump.
Yeah, it's really motivating.
Yeah, I think I read like 2 or 3 books in June. And then I'm already at 4 books this month. And I'm like excited to read.
Yeah. My mom. Oh, also, if you do decide to join, Team Mortals. My mom just bought me the Akatar box set for my birthday. That's nice. I love that. Order wrong. Put them left to right, so book 1 is on the right and last book on the left. I got told I put it the wrong way. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I mean, I'm not going to tell you how to organize your shelf, but if I saw that in the background of like a video or something, I'd be like, those books are out of order. But you do you. It's your shelf. You get to decide. You get to do what you want. Just all the type A people are going to look at it and go, I don't mind if the soft hardcovers aren't the same. I just hate when the covers change. Yeah, that is a big like annoyance.
Yeah. Like if you want to change the covers, just wait till the whole series is done.
Right. Like I understand from a marketing aspect though, like wanting to change it so that the books sell better a certain way, but like the people that love those covers are going to be upsetty spaghetti, like for sure.
Upsetty.
I have the Throne of Glass miniature books because they're only €7 each.
They're so cute.
They are cute.
Yeah.
Like that's a good one to just like keep in like a purse or a backpack constantly. So if you ever need to read a book, you just whip out this little mini copy. It's every hardcover.
Okay.
Yep, that's what I thought. Every hardcover is on sale. If you are a member and buy 3 or more hardcover books, you get a free tote bag. They didn't tell me that. Maybe I'll be going back. Team Dwarves, please. Thing is with sales, it's normally the most expensive is full price and the least expensive is half off probably. Yeah, I'm sure that's how it works, but
yeah, but they're all like
$30.
Yeah.
So at that point, it's still a good deal to get half off. Where is Nerdy Ink on? I think you just can type in Nerdy Ink into a Google search and it should be the first thing that pops up, just like nerdyink.com.
Yeah.
I also have an Instagram if you want to like look at them on there first. So yeah. All right, we are going to do one final sprint. Let me type in here so we have a banner that says sprint. Did it work? Yay. I've never done a banner before, so I wasn't sure. All right, let's do one more final sprint, and I will see everyone in a half hour. No.
I read like 10 pages and then got very distracted because I'm suddenly in a mood to buy books. So I started looking up all the bookstores in Austin. I was like, I'm just going to go hit up all of them.
Do it. Do a book shopping video.
I just did one, but I might just do another one. Because I said in that video too, I was like, this is part 1 because it's my birthday month. You all know I'm about to spend all my money.
Yeah. You should do it. I love those videos.
And I got a new mic.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to test it out.
Yeah. You should do it. I am on page 261.
Oh, you're getting close to the end. Oh, no!
I hate it. I want to DNF it so bad, but I'm like, under normal circumstances, I would DNF it. But I just like, I'm close enough to the end that I'm just going to finish it so that I can go into the next books, like having read it. But my God, it's bad.
Oh my gosh.
Bad. No.
Yikes. I'm going to like rewatch that clip of you tossing the book so many times.
I got my tote bag. They had to re-ring me up when I asked for it because I was the first member they've had come in. So, Sahar, if you go and you get more than, what was it, 3 or 4 books?
2, I think, yeah.
You're like, I'm a member. I heard somewhere that you get a tote bag. I believe so. The sale is at all Barnes and Nobles. Yes. I don't know when the sale ends, but.
Yeah, they posted it on their Instagram, I think, when it ends. Let me look it up. Because that's how I found out about the sale. Through July 18th.
So, a few more days left of it, so you can go hit it up. Thanks for the sprints. Gonna go clean my house before Cammie sprints tonight. Thanks for joining us. I'm sure you're gone already, but thank you for joining us.
I'm glad you finished your book.
Yeah. Finished Afraid to Fall, which means I completed the adventure board. Now I'm starting Frostblood by Ella Blake, which will complete 2 prompts for the dark board. That is awesome. This has been so much fun. Thanks for the sprints. I've read 167 pages over this and am now in part 2 of ACMAP. Already reached my reading goal for the day. Yay! Thanks so much for sprinting. Thanks for the sprints. Love virtually hanging out with you. Yep, it's really fun to have sprints like this. Thanks for sprints. Managed 30 pages in the last one. Nice. Awesome. Well, thank you everyone for coming. Don't forget, if you still want more sprints, Cammie is doing sprints tonight in like 4 hours. So make sure you hop over to Cammie's channel, Burrows and Books, if you want some more sprints. I'm not sure who's going to be on there with her. If anybody's going to be, she'll be there again. I'll probably hop on with her as well, so I'm sure I'll finish Twisted Love before then, and then I can pick up a good book, hopefully.
Maybe the second one.
So, yeah, I don't have the second one yet. I just ordered it, so.
It's on. Oh wait, you don't like reading on.
Yeah, I could, but will I? Probably not. I'll pick up something else. But thank you everyone so much for joining us, and thank you to Sahar and Meredith. I'll leave all of the co-hosts linked down below if you want to follow them, and just make sure you follow like all of our Instagrams and stuff so you know when we're sprinting if you want to join more sprints. We're doing them pretty regularly.
Yeah.
So bye everyone. Have a good day.